That we should be live. Maybe at least, there. Welcome to chat, Lucas. Hey, Justin. I was supposed to start streaming like 2 hours ago, but I get live down anyway. The massive high school tower is all over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Havoc Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. Game volume has to be lowered a little bit. Alright. How's that sound, okay? Okay, so, first nitpick. Isn't there only like 78 classes by the time we got shot down? How the hell's that 100 years of tradition? Yeah, not surprised. Jank is part of the screens here. Anyway, it was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Havoc a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend at the school. 1, you already have to be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're already scouted by the school itself. Except if your name is Hajime Hinata, in which case you're an exception. I'm standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students. Plus me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figured it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But, you know, if I don't have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'm a little bit more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing from anything but ordinary Havoc Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I'm wondering if someone like me can thrive on a place like this. It's got its overwhelming presence. Like it's trying to swallow me whole. That's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, I'll just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. I'll frequently invite those students who are truly elite in their field. Oh, so straight up confirmed that it's 20 times every student, but I figured that was just a headcanon because it is 20 times. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talk about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was a cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. There's the ultimate fashionista. He's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. He's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader, too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love that guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt a little tame little house cat who just wandered into a pride alliance. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. For all those ultimate students, I'm the only one by any kind of worthwhile talent. But then what about those other new students who didn't pop up anywhere? Did the average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have that much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to become this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You'd have to take one glance at the acceptance letter that sent me to see me why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend this school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate level student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer, but after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I couldn't just say no. But then actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I just can't stand here in front of the gate forever. I was in place, murmuring to myself. I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I could probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I've done this a million times before. Took my first step towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else will be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly. I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? Now help me to kill some time with everything else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Havoc Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. What the? The instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That's how it all began. And that's how life as I knew it came to an end. And at that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Havoc Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but how did I do it in sleep here just now? And this isn't a classroom I've been in before. Also, I would like to bring attention to, real quick, to these fucking chairs. Look at how thin those backs are on those chairs. What the fuck? Who the fuck designs chairs like that? What the heck is going on? Absolutely diabolical looking chairs. Oh no, Speak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim an object at an object you interact with, you can press the left mouse button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the WASD button to adjust your viewpoint. Or you can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Nice formatting. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide. It's a kind of cheap looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Started to say the school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this some kind of someone's idea of a joke? What the hell? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. It looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. If I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they just have to keep these weirdos from just wandering in. I better look around the classroom a little bit more prior out. There's the TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder where it is. Yeesh, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Hasn't really been almost an hour since then. Okay, let's see here. What might have happened is, I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But if that's true, then that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like the prison or something. None of this makes any sense. Should really head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. Please the classroom by pressing the R key. Yeesh, this hallway is kind of weird too. It's getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. It's the lost the keys and moves through the hallway. I'll learn the shift key while moving to run. You can press the tab key to bring up the map. Press the tab key again to close the map. How convenient. Bear Hotel. I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight. But anyway, I need to get to the main hall. Okay, that's already down there then. Bucket Maggie. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who had gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming off each of them. How's it going? My name's Nagi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There is something we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like you wanted it to be late. You didn't have any control over it.
That's right!
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? No, now's no time for freaking introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before we dig into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are you supposed to talk to each other if you do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best just to focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess it's as good as a chance I'm gonna get. I've already looked everyone up on the Host Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those five over there. You may have to press the left mouse button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. He says he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of the ultimate moral compass. Anyway, you called me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Nagi, right? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. This guy is kinda annoying.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story that's said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly got jobs to every hottest men's goal. Despite her age, she won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. It is why she's come to be known as the ultimate novelist. Who else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type. Well, for masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you!
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't handle it.
Anyway...
Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, that's my inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. In that pleasant sun, it can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was quite surprised. She's in an idol group famous across all of the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate idol, she's in high demand to appear on TV and magazines everywhere. Actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to the school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, no, I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding, I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey. Hey, by any chance? Now what? Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on!
Jeez, you guys. How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Sounds like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. Well, it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later.
Yo, the name's Leon Kawada. What's up?
I recognize that name. He played for the National High School champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. That's repeat, the term athletics and specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was expecting more of a, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh, man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of the national championship ranks.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I ain't gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single fucking practice. It's never practiced, and he's still his team star player? It's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dreams for the future. A dream for the future. My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all we need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
The new version of me was chasing after my dreams, like, super cool to the max. Can't believe what I'm hearing. Never imagined if I hear something like that from a baseball all-star.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D. Well, in that world, I am well-known and supremely well-known artist, the ultimate doujinshi artist. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. This event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I proceed to the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about doujinshi. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Nagi, you'd be comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with the deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay, now to talk to those pie people over there.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimmer. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was her name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto name. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Nagi. She just kept remaining my name and moving her finger across the top like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
Don't you know if you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it down in your hand 3 times. Never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. sure. Same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that. Chihiro have some of the old memories?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for the cutting-edge programs they've created. They're the ultimate programmer. They've also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared their fans to their legions of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm
really sorry. Oh, what are you apologizing for now? Oh, good. You seem upset. Don't be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Oh, lost in thought. Yeah, it had nothing to do with me. That's being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. Maybe that's why you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm trying to understand why their fans are so into it. Hey there, Knuckle. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I forgot to do that because I was rushing to get streamed up. Okay, back. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
You're pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Host Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I mean, just getting invited here means you have some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Having about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by kids like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Hey there, Sen. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up with reality. Oh, knowing her to the after is going to make it immensely funnier.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, you're talking about cover photos, you know? Well, of course, those are totally Photoshop. Photoshop. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the shit out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. You make all the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh, how many dreams are getting crushed today?
Name's Mondo Iwata. Nice to fucking meet ya.
Alright. Mondo Iwata, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I can wake up at the bottom of the sea. Those four over there are the only ones left. They're all tall as shit.
I am Sakura Okami.
They took her second O away. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a dude. The days I say something like that out loud, they get turned into a human meatball. Now I remember. She competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. The friend also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates. The fame's missing link. Any incoming host speak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey,
Hey, you. Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. She started to poke and prod at my body. What did you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. Huh, what a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. Not sure that's such a shame for me.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there really isn't anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. The title of Ultimate Scion is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that whole Speak Academy start online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at him. Nora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like the king in training.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. So I can't help but wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? Whatever.
serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy plume chased after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in the sky. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewski sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and civilization. Oh no, not the Lemuria. We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
I'm actually 41. I've been held back a few times, see, and, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Celestia Ludena. Ludenberg is my name, but if you don't mind, I prefer you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, can you tell me your real name? I know what you're talking about, so something about history. But as I mentioned, I'm much rather you call me Celeste. He's polite, but very cordial at the same time. I don't think he wants to say any more about it. Just remembers in that friend will write about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered one underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Lies. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. I thought it would be beyond the subject. I kind of wanted to come around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Huh, even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. There's no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see. Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for literally all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got up in the main hall, we lost consciousness. And then when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? Well, that's just weird. Every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows and the glass in the hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, there was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that all about?
Are you for real?
Plus all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I didn't put my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. Front exit is completely blocked by some sort of giant metal house.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing here?
Aww.
Maybe it got caught up in some kind of, crime or something?
Is it, like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually in school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a bit.
I see.
Oh, so do you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh, well that's all it is. Nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I can use a little shut-eye. I can feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
Oh shit, spammer. Took me a minute to see that one. Ban.
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, you're just gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why do I have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. Well, that is that then. See you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I just couldn't get it out of my mind. It looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However...
Maybe, but staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a bit curious to see what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. We said to go to the gym, right?
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Host Peak Academy place was gonna be such a big pain in my balls. I really ain't that much different from the time I spent in Juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? While through this halls, they didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop. No running.
Well then.
I too shall go. Fucking sound. Anyway, don't leave me here all alone. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will explain what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Hi there,
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Still feeling uneasy, but I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, told you, it's a totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero's right, but in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... I was seeing us, it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude is completely out of place. And all that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? The teddy bear could talk. Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey!
I told you already.
Come on now!
I told you already. I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
What? Move! Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? That makes me deeper than the Mariana Trunks. Our remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me see stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bear that. Really, you are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We must really hurry and get started.
Come on.
Give it up already. No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet now, quiet now. Okay, go! He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone stand at attention and bow, and good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your
You don't have to
problem?
say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and most memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, to make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world, and it protects such splendid hope. You all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life,
Too bad.
there isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did you just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
hold on a
That's
second.
the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You think I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm really not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you are completely cut off from the outside world. You don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off. So all these metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here. That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here of reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you.
Cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore. You can't say this is a lie or a joke or a bunch of skeptics. Oh yeah.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You grew up in an age where you're all talked about your neighbor. So you have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend most week's Saturday, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you already decided you wanted to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know. I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. Welcome to chat, Baston. We'll call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now then, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know. If one person were to murder another. I'm on the prologue right now. Murder! I already know everything that fucking happens.
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it does not matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A kill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. I've played 1 and 2 once before, back in like 2019, 2020. I've watched all the games and the anime. I know everything that's going to happen, I just haven't done it on stream before, so I'm doing it on stream now because the new game was announced. And I figured for the first 2 games, since I already played through them once before, I could work on achievements. Or it's nothing to do with achievements until chapter 1, so just play as normal. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. Izuru Kamakura. Ooh, I thought that got your brain juices going. Beats the heck out of you catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing you get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so damn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other, it's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. What if we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on about all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go! Let us go! You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yahoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a kill and spree. Alright, come on. How long you can keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So, you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick.
I'm right,
Yeah, 'cause
right?
I mean, you know, this is also gonna trick it, alright? So, like...
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shrubben hero aside, Margo placed himself above Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What, you like the hair?
You son of a bitch!
Find the word out, and then there was a sudden boom. There was the sound of the floorboards as he picked it up and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monochrome, flashed fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it!
What, no smart-ass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it.
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It flew the hell up. There's a painful ringing in my ears, and I can smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it.
But
Well, you know, that means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma. What? There's another one?
Damn you!
You son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes! I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off a warning this time. Please be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't just get off a little spot on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Kind of feels like a place all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, who does all? Y'all just saw what happened, right? Oh, I want to be so forgiving my punishment next time. Don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just strong.
Well?
Well then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. Ta-da! This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the handbook. Well, yes, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. And when you start it up, it will display your name. Oh, make sure you have the right one. Yeah, that's now your everyday notebook, and it's something more useful than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-shaped design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. Well, it contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules are strict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial to have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entry ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life. And see ya. And with that, he was gone, leaving all of us in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? Why? I don't understand any of this. Do we all have to live here forever? Or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we just need to calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. The other choice is...
Indeed.
If you want to get out of here alive, you have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... If we were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school, and now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
Why? That's what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. I know it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matter is...
So, in other
Is
words...
there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. You realize the truth terror him within the rules Monokuma laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Of course, I've played a vicious boss deep in my nature boss. We do this against suspicious of everyone else. You were forced to wonder, is someone gonna betray us? And that's how my new school life began. This school, which has come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, is not a school of hope. It's a school of despair.
Danganronpa.
So if I remember correctly, the achievements I have to worry about for Danganronpa 1 is mostly white noise and trials, mono coins, and then stuff relating to the school mode. Getting all the gallery unlocked after we hit the 999 mono coins. That's gonna be our first goal, because that takes fucking forever. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze, my breath caught my throat as I thought about that. The real paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating my every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. But as for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other. Her pointing comment is directed at everyone in the room. It helped us pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, what is the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Idiot, look for a way out, duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever's controlling that super bear and beat the shit out of them. But before we do that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. Probably best to check out the school regulations, Monokuma mentioned, before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue as to what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright. So
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. Just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. That was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Whole Peak Academy at your discretion. Violently attend Master Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added if necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. And I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression in his face.
Stop fucking around!
What is this bullshit? What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let him tell me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school about it, clearing the room, and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens if one breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if you get punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And?
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises I still have to keep, so that's so
Piece of shit!
I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you're saying that you'll follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means? Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened or graduated unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it's you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules that they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget about that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, so start exploring the school. True, we need to find out exactly where we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then I'll start looking around. I'll be going alone. What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them? They're a myth to make it that much easier for us.
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why y'all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like how I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of Plankton ripping across the screen. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck did you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you! He punched me. And I flew back again. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be so surprised I ended up leading to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it finally cut out completely. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... where am I? As it became part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so, where am I now? You have to have access to the handbook menu. You can use it to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. Use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth buzz may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the Systems section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Finishing off my soda. Okay, so. It's an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor hidden compartments or anything. 998 to go. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. Which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. I guess some of the rooms have locks, huh? This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about that. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I'm not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I don't touch it. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says... Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's locks have been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. For making an individual room key, strike troublesome to make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we're prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. For the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's final organs. One step will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head of any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. Let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Can we leave yet? Nope. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. I rushed out of the room and moved up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show.
Oh! Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had a bare smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? Make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built up some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. That's I revealed my lack of goal right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Just have a drawing here.
That's good.
That's kind of important. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you.
Listen.
Have you really feeling better? I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall.
You see.
After we got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. They decided it'd be more effective when we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we found out. So that means it's almost time to have to get back together. If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. It's not like the dormitory dining hall. Looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody there was waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of a sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. And now I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, why are you talking to her? Some purple words are gonna appear. Here's how they work. Oh, you're familiar with reactions. Well, just in case, let me explain. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the walking buttons to make a selection, and then the left mouse button is determined. When it comes to that dialogue, your review is, whenever you talk about the most more info, talking to someone about things like this is not a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy it ever so important to you. You've gone ahead and used it already. Well, it's wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. I don't think that mechanic showed up at all after this game. Okay, so the camera is down the hall. Trail's camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me. 997 more mana points to go. I need a coffee. Okay, I'm back. Gotta get power drops. Anyway.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know it's been kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Continuing our self-introduction. Well, we kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something. I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
hey,
What do you want to ask me? Okay, did you happen to go to the Blackroot Junior High? Hey, maybe in class 2. Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity of all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised as all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. I went to school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would tell me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange, that... I started giggling even louder. That somehow a mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. That smile was the nicest smile I've ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. all your ultimates. You're the one who keeps on encouraging them. Well, any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And then thank you for helping me out. I'm gonna become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When he says like things like that, it really just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. Must be 8 o'clock somewhere around here. Ow. Oh, that was a resub, wasn't it? I'm looking at the fucking stream footage. Of course, Twitch is delayed. But thank you for the resub. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. After staying in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe that no one's here yet, but I'm sure it'll start showing up soon. I'll just keep time it. Time got through open the dining hall. Ready to say I can set that.
Hey!
Makoto Sayaka. You two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone else here. I guess it means we don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, like, we're all winning no matter what it takes. That's just always prevail. It's good enough, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. And after a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
Fucking Makoto. Look at his fucking face. There's the resub. Only took a minute for it to show up. Fucking Makoto's face in this goddamn CG is hilarious.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she has nowhere to be seen. I was wondering where she went. Has anyone seen her? Everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed!
No, Ishimara's just like insanely loud and Makoto causes hearing some activities. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko, really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't even tell anyone she would be late. The most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Host Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I thought enough. Maybe you should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. Well, what's up? I feel like you really have become a personal assistant, don't you agree? Can't be the best assistant in the world, but I'll get everything at that. No, you've already done so much with my assistant. Like, what? We established this less than 5 minutes ago. She has done nothing but make a simple suggestion. Ugh. Let's talk to literally anybody else. You know, like this totally not suspicious, fashionista. That's not what I hit. Get... Oh my god, I have to talk to the fucking show. Okay, so since they're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's lit up in investigating the different parts of the building, but...
You see...
Yakia and Tako went off on their own, so consider it to be okay. I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But fortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really, that's it. If I had covered anything, naturally I would have had more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Why do I have to do everything from her? Why can't I just talk to him directly?
You see...
Does this mechanic even get used in the late game? Or does it go away and capture it? I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
I made a discovery of the century. I found there's exactly one room for each person. Yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all rooms have been assigned. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched into it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. Well, yeah, it's been 15 years. And when that came out, it was even 10 years. Which means they should start making merch for Izuru at this point because he's over 10 years old. No point in keeping him in spoiler jail anymore. Honestly, they should have given Mercer her own bathing suit instead of just making her into a phone. But it looks like there was only blossoms back in the girls' doors. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seems like it was locked. That's weird. So double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they've got a bunch of things ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can be all you have to report, can't it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. They better be, mark my fucking words. Oh my god, if Izuru does get words coming out, we'll be able to fucking buy the goddamn tariffs. Damn you, politics!
You see...
Went up all and down up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... Nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't even get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, bad,
This
bad,
really
bad,
sucks.
bad.
It sucks, it sucks, it sucks, it sucks, it sucks, it sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on!
God damn, calm down. You're really starting to make me nervous. Oh yeah, I forgot to read the actual dialogue that was on that reaction, so I should probably do that. It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. And goes like, Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. So let's go and continue or left over so they go down. Coco let herself associate with Kazumi. Well, we thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, but we went looking all over.
Sorry.
Well, we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal.
What?
Even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with dust and chairs and nothing. As hard as like metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, we're gonna get out of here. It's not gonna be through there. feel like I could cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then,
I can tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world. It's not worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to the lower floor. But there were gates there. We couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we were only able to search the first floor.
however,
We can further assume that there was potentially someone above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there may at least be a chance it may lead to a way out.
You see,
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't say we quite acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. It spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the type to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with
What the
you?
hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Also, like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
You want to go along with someone, you should have just said something. Oh, forget it. Like you don't want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you think of something awful with someone you just met? Oh yeah, I've been seeing the memes all over Twitter. Apparently, they got a better score on like IGN and Metacritic. Or at least Metacritic had the highest score of all the recent Sonic games. While IGN had like a 9 for Crossworld versus 8 for World.
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everyone just calm down, okay? This stuff is all bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like if you were so close now you're finding resistance. I don't think that's what's going on, sorry, though.
hey,
So that's what you have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. Found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it's overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
Guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure for now, but with all that. But even with all that, there's 15 of us. How long can the food last? You could just eat sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw it?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere when I was checking the fridge. So only that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe he could have been moving. Someone could have been moving him around with remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that could disappear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
was everything okay? He didn't like try to eat you or anything. Eat, huh? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? We can't find out together. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like you're the good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all ya. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could just die at any second.
shit.
He's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... The voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You are spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Did you really think you'd afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
Yo!
Kyokyo, where have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? Previously a map of Hope Peak Academy. A map. What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. It's the building we're in right now. It's laid out in precisely the same way as Hope Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope Peak.
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like we've had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations.
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I know is details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope Peak. We didn't get kidnapped or taken to some other place. It's so stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future leaders want to come and learn?
But...
Or if this really is Hope Peak, then where are all the other students? Come on, guys. Let's not talk about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? People in charge of host week have put all this together, right? I mean, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out the mouth.
You know?
But things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your
Why
problem?
are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy that's all. I think splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find out who was behind it. We have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? It's a necklace of Cleo what is going on.
Are you okay with this?
It's perfectly obvious that we've been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You have to go and say that. I was trying to not think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about it. Everyone just calm down, please. You need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to our living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here. He's saying we should just accept it.
Do you
Lack
understand?
of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to those who can adapt.
Actually,
As soon as come out on top of more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we'll all be spending the night. However, you gotta remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not actually tell us to not go out at night. I would like to make it official. But what?
Are you okay with
The way
this?
things are now, every time night comes, we all start to get worried and anxious. We all be afraid someone might try and come and kill us. What? We have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long. It'll wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth lead aside. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone's in agreement. Good. Now, then, if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Movement pure elegance. Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? Only one person already left. Well then, what do we say to call an end to today's meeting?
You
Like
understand?
you said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing in the morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go alone without getting some sleep.
This
Got to give up.
sucks.
That's fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the
The only
end,
option is to split up and look around again. Let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. Heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really what I'll be saying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right, so check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use, it really is locked. Wrong, not locked. Holy shit! Jeez, talk about overreaction. It's like he's on a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here?
What?
How today? This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In point of fact, I know that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason won't open is because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Did you notice? What, you can't read? Bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, not like that pointless. again. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Well, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Okay, give it a try. Lift the knob and lift the door while you pull. And look at the door opens without a problem. See? It opens right up. Isn't that crazy? Those your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be lucky students, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait. Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try and get some sleep. Also mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not like I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at my TV watching movies, or some kind of illusion where I've been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, it feels about right. There's no easy way to accept the situation we've just been dropped into. Well, this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Host Peak. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize that this is all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as saying things go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, it'd be for the best. In any normal school, Mr. Madison would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just too full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember, you all students at Host Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideas.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning. My face has a total lack of windows. There's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Saga so we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna go head to her room. I would have found determination I left my room. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor. Let's get ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we can talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you heading? I'm thinking that there might be something around here that we can self-defense. Self-defense? I mean, whoever's keeping this can show up and attack us any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever prevented us from fools from murdering each other. Whoever put us in the same position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. Protect and to protect yourself. Well, now I think about it, that display case in the gym mentioned bringing a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym. Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to forget? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook right here. It's simple as opening the map and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been, or places that are blocked off. Depending on certain story moments, there'll be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you can get lost. Forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Let me see if I can get the rest of these mana coins real quick. Boys' dormitory bathroom.
Hey,
Oh, man. We're getting real mode again. Average short people problems. Okay, so we have to... The helmet of the sword. Why is it like that? And playfitters. Some terracotta playfitters. They don't look like the kind of thing you put in a high school. Oh, damn. There's actually the stuff on the shelves up above. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating, but geez, I barely touched it and got the gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's better than nothing, I guess.
hey,
You just take it with you. It might help you liven up your room a little. You think so? Well, I guess you better be careful taking it back. It's wrapped in a newspaper or something. And just like that, I decided not to say anything I could use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. I'll protect you. Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a little bit more. Great. Exactly what I want to do with my time. Hang out with Sayaka, my fucking mind. Can you tell I'm excited? I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I really don't know what to talk about.
Sorry.
I was wanting to invite you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, we could just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. You can just, I don't know, stare off into space or wherever. Stare off into space. Oh, you're probably super bored to stand around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is I've always wanted to be a star for as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know? And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? So I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant.
You see?
Not so pleasant. I also feel that as long as you kept tracing your dreams, someday they had to become true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, even without taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really though? Is that not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly why it scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've all been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and to fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies and those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much just to get to where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see...
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, it's basically... Success is basically... My brain. Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I can keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but... Now we're trapped here with no way out. That's what... They're probably waiting for me. And while I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka?
What?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That's the first time I heard her cry out from a deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped in here this way, the dream she must have put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. That isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay!
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd perfectly grown used to. How did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mess, like some kind of neutral truck. Anyway, we head to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. Oh, it doesn't make me feel that much more comfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? No. Now then, despite the fact that I normally don't give a single shit about her, I'm gonna try and find some Celeste. Oh wait, no, I should probably get out of fucking... I'll put it out of the way. I was literally writing it down while I was talking to girls and throws my active interaction. There's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Normal body, nothing wrong. And I don't think I can get to the dumpster until the investigation is out. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. There's a name written on it. I can't read Japanese, so I don't know whose it is, but there's a name on it. And then center washing machine. Washing machine. And then second from the right. Feeling people's wishing quarters. Kitchen! That's the last. I'll talk to you later. Deli style display case. There's also some food and stuff lined up inside. Thoughtful vegetables are stacked in a good pile. Looks like some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it. But I'm on a coin. Of course, I had it in a cool store, but we're not going to invest anything because we need to save up $900. way to school store, but that's some kind of Japanese Western place. It's more like a cluttered antique store. Alright, gem next. Monitor. One of the monitors on Akuma appears on right now, just showing school class. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on that thing next. Alright, now then the classrooms. I like how the flyer's still here. That's the desk I woke up on when I first got here. The little pamphlet is still laying there. I have absolutely no desire to look at it ever again. No real reason to worry about time is. Night and day don't really mean much for me right now. Bye, Mondo. Surveillance camera. Alright, AV room. Let's see if we can access it now. Or if we have to wait for the motive to come up. It's over here somewhere. There it is. Oh, we can access it early. Cool. The DVD player. I don't see any actual disc nearby. The DVD player uses by itself. If we had something to watch it, it'd help pass the time. Okay, now the only things left are stuff that happens once I move the plot forward. So I'm gonna go see if I can say hi to Flat. Because the sooner the entries out for social links, then I can, get her skill that increases Sonic one count. Everyone's working hard trying to find that, are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in listening to your behavior. Oh, I can't hang up. It's probably because it's the first free time event. The fucking game wants to show up as I actually today. Bitches. Being stuck in here is like totally disgusting. I want to get out of here. Yeah, they won't let me do anything but show this eye. What is this? Coming in hot? Hey there, Metalhead. And the usual. Press the doorbell.
Listen.
You know what, Dono? I'm so anxious, I really am afraid. Just outside for a while. You're really gonna try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I wish I didn't have to, but I'm being forced to. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Not really, no. Makoto, do you really think you could make time for the two of us to talk? Huh? What's wrong? Why do you think so formal? Well, it's just... I guess I was kind of formal, but... It's because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I would do. I'd be so lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're here with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattering. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. Really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. It was kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you even know I never looked at you?
Hey,
I looked at you all the time. I was looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me. But since I always had so many people around me, I ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember our first year of junior high? That huge bird wandered into the school pond. Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... I don't know, heron? It was a heron, wasn't it?
Oh no!
No, not quite. It was similar, but even bigger than that. Like a heron, but bigger? That has to be... Huge barn water at the school pond during the first year of junior high. It might have been. They forced us to do the right answer? It was a crate. I just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, that's where it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it to the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see...
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kinda figured.
But
honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we could meet again at the train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. Instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see...
It's my intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm gonna save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll just make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. The report card has been updated. So unlock the skill of Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. By being forced into it. Once we were all done, we headed back to my room for a little while.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The day's already come to an end. But I swear, I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear! As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I would say that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where our desperation's coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure he's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. Are you kidding me? The pollution from the apocalypse would have been enough to kill off anything small like that. If there's anything resembling bedbugs left, they're probably so goddamn different they'd have to be classified as different species at that point. How goddamn polluted it got outside. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess I might explain my own frustration. Ahem, so I'm sure you noticed that the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. Since our new students already self-filled, there still has some hope for escape. Foods that won't begin. When will their hope begin to die? Is the time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Personally bred by Gundam Tanaka himself.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Can I go to literally anybody else yet? Also, that's a thin-ass doorway. Where all the Huz at? God, no. Spontaneously spawning. Kawada before chapter 1. Kawada after chapter 1. Oh, render. Sakura jump scare. Ah, render distances, my beloved. Let's see here. I'm gonna hope that I can actually talk to someone else besides the fucking guy I got today. Sophia? Oh yeah, speaking of Goku and Correct, did you see the really shitty Sonic collabs that are going out with the Epic games right now? Fortnite and Rocket League? And people are so pissed about how low quality they are. Imagine being able to afford Prologue in high school. You guys do not return me money. Hey, I was functioning raised like an only child too. Look at me. Speaking of crack though? I don't think Negi will break into the women's room, unfortunately. Nope. Okay, sorry, I didn't stop. Sorry. I don't think Booker always around either. Real shame. Let me talk to our local Griffin and see if I can talk to literally anyone.
Hey, you bastard!
How you doing, McGon? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Okay, I can actually talk to someone else. Thank God. I was checking with Leon real quick. I can talk to literally anyone besides I cannot find Celeste for the life of me, so guess I'm going to Booker all that.
Are you for real?
We have too much fucking spare time. How could anyone live like this? It's impossible. No way, I can't do it. Totally impossible. Oh, should I say hang out with Booker for a while? Give her some love before she dies immediately. I don't mind hanging out. Labor keep me entertained. Had some time with Mukuro, but I'm not sure if she was satisfied. What can I get a little closer today? I don't have anything to give her. There's a present with her. Listen, I just want to make this clear right up front. Don't get the wrong idea about any of this, okay? Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I hope you're not expecting anything from me.
Yeah.
I keep my virtue safe, you know? Huh? What, you mean? No, I'm not expecting anything like
Come
that.
on.
I figured, you're not that kind of guy, right? Look at you, I get a total Omega Val vibe. This was translated back in, like, 2015, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So is Booker saying that Makoto could get pregnant? Is that what she's saying? I don't know. But still, they say even the tame guy could turn into a wild animal. So I figured I'd say it anyway. Wild animal. Don't ask me why, but it seems to attract guys like that. Probably because she's so, flashy.
What the?
They call me super late at night like, oh, hey, let's hang. Like, I don't know what that means. Let's hang. Sounds so simple. But why super late at night? Why does Junko seem nuts? Why is Junko so annoyed at it? Hang out? Oh, you just meant hanging out. Huh? Did you come to a decision or something? No, forget it. Anyway, so we all get together, but the whole group's full of dumbasses. Giving creepos like that away is like a full-time job, you hear? Yeah, it must be tough. I mean, you're a model and all, so it must be really popular. I'm a totally actually get it. You do get it, right? You totally get me. I do.
Totally.
Listen, maybe I can introduce you to my friends sometime. What's your type? You're super passive, right? You need an aggressive girl. Like Yoko. I'm usually the type that springs with the geishas, but Bukuro is an exception. She deserves better than what she got.
For real?
Yeah, I think that'd be super good for you. Someone who will go after you, not give up. No, I don't really.
Yeah.
I'll find the perfect girl for you as soon as we get out of here. I hope you're as excited as I am. Yuka seems really excited she walked away. I don't really get it, but I guess she likes hanging out with me. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still a lot of time left in the day. I don't really feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Why are you always around corners? What's up with this jump scare, lady? I like how the dumpster walks on backwards. Come on, babe. Just going far away from you so you can't click the monocoin. No ominous squatter. Tsugami lives to the end, so I'm not too worried about trying to get his bond up.
Perfect. Most unfortunate.
Does the school not have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? Dry cleaning helps last for a while. Good,
There is
give me
nothing
money.
to be done.
Homie, my party would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me. But fine, I'll allow you to entertain me for a while. I kill some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Makoto, I'd like to share something with you. What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is it really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course it is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Over the game, you must have the mind for strategy. Which will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there's a power which can overcome any strategy. There is.
Indeed.
That power is luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There's no in between. And that luck is built into every human the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
You can call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your personality? Correct. You see, I programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. That's why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it. You're an ultimate lucky suit, yes? Does it perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I'd hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Now I know the worst, that's quietly disappeared. I think my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. After parting with Celeste, I went back to my room. Well, she gets burned alive anyways.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The third day here has already come to an end. When will I? No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it'll be the same as giving in to the drive. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers is so popular. Isn't that copyrighted? Then again, they did say Photoshop earlier, so Danganronpa doesn't care. Any idiot can accomplish something if they think it's slow. Even a piece of human excrement can create a human. What is this timing? Anyway, even a human piece of excrement can create a masterpiece they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things at a time with passion is both wise and admirable. Creates better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or the brushstroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. Sunday comic artist is better than a graphic novel. What I'm saying, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I could feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought crossed my mind. The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it, Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka burst into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how immensely stormy the series may better me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not trying to understand.
Without a doubt.
If you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all really need to come together. And that's when I realized, every morning from now on, after every morning announcement, everyone should have practice.
Quiet down and
Now
listen!
the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. But Kiyotaka doesn't get his fucking gay awakening until after chapter 2. Or during chapter 2. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. God, I love how the perspective on your lessons. I love the characters in the game. No jump scare zombies. Got it.
But more important...
Okay, if I must absolutely talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't. Oh wow, very easy from here. Shocking.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Hey everyone, thank you for making your time and your busy schedules to come together. Yuri is still not in the picture.
Give me a break.
I didn't make it. It's driving me. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's definitely all cooperate with each other. The first step is this practice meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. From now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before, I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
It's been a while for me too.
But more
Well,
important...
anyway, did anyone happen to come with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
If anything, it'd be hard to get out. Who's doing this? Who's doing this? Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die. So are you.
Huh?
Do you
If
understand?
you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? Better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Have you got any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it sounds like the girl wants to
What?
live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I gotta get out of here. I don't give a shit. Huh, sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
The only thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, the actual clues are... What's up? I think if you mean in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be in a certain murderous fiend? Sayo mentioned? A murderous fiend. Sure, do you have any some idea of who might be behind all this. Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks he may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide or Show? I mean, that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? And monsters, villains, and murdered scores of victims in a truly bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Coco mentioned. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without a warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. Never last covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. That was totally uncomfortable. Anyway, whoever Genocide or Show really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he puts together something like this.
But
like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence on anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't there like a killer of a problem for us?
yeah!
It's okay. Everything absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt is gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Because, I
We've
mean...
been stuck here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're already getting worried. I bet they called the cops already.
What's this?
The police! You're putting your face in the fucking cops?
Bastard!
What the hell are you doing here?
You guys...
You guys seriously? Do you understand what role the cops exist to fulfill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero evil organization. The bad guys come along and they destroy them. That just shows how badass they really are. They really want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers. Come on. If you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is go.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
Still going on about that?
You're fucking
So
dead.
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
You know what you really are? Maybe if I ignore me, I'll just go away.
You son of a
Hey,
bitch.
don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun. A couple of days have gone by. Nobody's killing anybody. I thought y'all kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, so I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say though and make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. Why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's why I couldn't understand, but I just realized there's one very important missing piece. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. Ooh, it's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking
Motive?
around.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I wanted to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop
bitch.
changing the goddamn subject. That's a little video I'd like y'all to see.
How
Oh, but don't worry.
exciting!
That's a pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for teachers on what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Ooh, math is so engaging today. Why don't you just go watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go and have anything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. Before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
You want to know more than that? You'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do everything you need to uncover the history hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Let's be honest, entertaining as fuck watching you guys search aggressively for the answers. So I guess I want to use it from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Let us start glancing around the dining hall. When his beef landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out first, will ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're close to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule.
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey.
Stop fucking
Feel
around.
passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I could go now.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
Makoto's going. I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of ya. Next thing happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, there's a specific place Monokuma mentioned. Must be somewhere where you can watch DVDs, but there's a place set up to watch DVDs then. Well, to be fair to Junko, there's exactly one person amongst her midst that knows exactly what the fuck's going on. And they ain't saying shit. Ah, there's something now inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label with someone's name. Must be the video for each of us.
Hold on a second.
Just ran off. I didn't follow after. I just stood right where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. There's a cardboard box of DVDs for him. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs, no problem. Maybe I'll just walk around real quick before everyone else gets to go. I sorted for the DVDs I found in the box bundle with my name on it. I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. That's why I saw on that monitor. Was my family. Look at how fuck-ass Kamaru looks like before she became a protagonist. You can only just barely make out the resemblance.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. And here now, it was totally different. I wasn't looking to run into school life, so I had pretty strong feelings that this video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. It's from the pollution! She got radioactive there. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It's like a war zone. As if in reply, a voice keeps spoken on the speakers. I recognize the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot mountains. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought raced through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the aviary. They stared at me, face full of confusion. What's going on? About a word. I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it? Like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this
What's
mean?
on there? Welcome to the check, Earth. They all gathered around the box. We should have grabbed into the DVDs for the name on it. One by one, they each went to a monitor. It didn't take long to move the out.
What the?
What? What? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactors, I knew. They don't seem something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Not for her. Even now, she's totally calm.
I see.
I see, so this is what he meant by motive. He wants to know if our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
So this is the classic prisoners dilemma. Wow. Let me give you an example. Imagine two countries are under breaking war. Both countries want peace, and each can scaling back their forces in good faith. There's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears falling their guard. Results neither fears back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery against the greatest enemy is civility. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put this awful thoughts into our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is... Hey.
That's exactly what Monokuma and whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. All we need is to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should all just start by talking. Maybe I'll just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder if I've seen everyone's videos. Feel like I'm careful and curious. Hey, Sayaka. What's in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand in my shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Huh? Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their several ways, but I don't have the time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Where could she have gone? She couldn't have gone far. I should check around school. I'm not proud. Maybe Sayaka's in her room? Sayaka? No answer. I guess I'll have to keep looking. Maybe she wants to do her laundry. Out of curiosity, can we just walk out? Damn. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing in her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no, how can I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out.
Why?
Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she pressed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand how you feel right now. When I think of what might have happened with my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. But those things really have happened. People out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise we'll probably be lost. I'm gonna try to convince myself it doesn't much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away those images that have been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. We might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself. No matter what it takes. Yeah, in a box? When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what came over me.
Sayaka?
I completely forgot the CG existed, I'm not gonna lie.
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised up her face from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? Now you help me get out. No matter what it takes. Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Let me kill you real quick so that way I can get out of here. Huh? Well, of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'll always be on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Because like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's stand up! Yeah! Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
Have to ask. Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it, well, if you don't leave, then tell us what the hell's up with videos. It's about to come out. It's going to come out with pristine, clear light.
Yeah!
Nothing. innocent stuff was about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go of everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
Boy, slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took to finish this way. Your speed, your agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the hell was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, do you just want to head back? Yeah. Monokuma had just come along and swiftly destroyed the good movie it created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry
for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once I was done, I decided to head back to my room. It was very hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some time to rest on my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I can never kill someone. Do the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's what I noticed. Her body was weak. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird.
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But when they started shaking the door harder and harder, I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I opened up the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into their room. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. Well, if something like that happened in the middle of the night, what would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, you can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then... Why don't you stay in my room today? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? It all said in the school regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't say specifically which room each person to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither. But it's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, maybe we could switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms. If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then that's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay if we stay in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? That's fine, I trust you. In that case, then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, you didn't say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already starting to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We trade keys and when I look back up at her again. There's another worried expression there. Like I go, please be careful. If someone comes through the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Saika. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure of you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of you switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. It's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use them when I get to the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Saika.
Hey,
Oh, about what I said before. I said I was psychic. It was a joke. Honestly, I'm just ready for second. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Saika gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around, and as soon as I got into the hall, everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Saika's room. So this is Saika's room. Mine doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Okay, there's something I had to grab here. On her bed. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Saika slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Really now, mister. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help but taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was a CD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never get a chance to find out what's in her radio. It's probably best to wait until she brings it up again. My room came with a toolkit, but Saika has a sewing kit, just like the notes said. Next to it is a map of the body's vital organs. If I remember right, all of those private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go around. I don't think Saika would like to keep it around. I'll probably go to bed soon. I still lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant friend and some village. Sayaka's son. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine y'all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. You can set it down and left Earth behind. You don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for final testing for big games, but even our defined world of freedom will be rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. So if you're really just on return to a tiny piece of dog food you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I'll let me with my first clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered, I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people are already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
I'm late. My makeup has been not cooperating this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. We're the types who are more relaxed at the time. Most high schoolers probably fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Well, good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm. Had to clean up some blood, too.
What's your problem?
What? Isn't it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I ain't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I played in the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or people, other people in general. They just kind of move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. But to gone. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya are here. Yeah. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did you figure out her breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. Or else I barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe, but over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Yay, no more shells! It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black.
Danganronpa.
When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake finally. Are you okay? Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well.
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Yeah. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real. That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You checked once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely irrecoverably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is he gonna do just sitting around? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was dead.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, tell us all calm down. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we went out the terrible price I got to pay. But,
so...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to wear these cuts. We're friends, right? It's not a good idea to fight on about breathing.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Oh, thanks for the follow, Dark Knight. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong!
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. Welcome to chapter, okay? He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates the school regulations, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, and I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of the school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at security cars throughout the world for following the Fair Times 1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
Huh? What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove who get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that we could graduate. So just following the rules, there's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
The usual. You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong!
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Bad thing, and I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? That's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cuz. Naive. You're just so naive. You don't think that's easy? That easy? They can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey!
You're super
Come
naive.
on
Devilishly
now.
naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing's just a gun. Real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. It's like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
If you are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blacken that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That's what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not just enough to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which actually means you need a system in place to access whether that's the gun away with.
Yahoo!
So, a certain amount of time after murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it will begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blacken who committed the murder. And the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply.
What?
It's execution. Execution.
What?
And by execution, we mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, the rest of us get executed?
Well
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do without actually saying that. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add that rule I described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you
You're
talking
freaking
about?
insane, you know that?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking
What?
about?
Punishment? I don't know, for you to do deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
Don't
be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. Evil standing here before me, I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. If I file the ticket out and possess to the very end. You really want to get out of here? You have to go through me first. And as he said that, he came charging at us, although it's more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
I remember, I was watching, when I first watched this game on YouTube as a Let's Play, the guy I was watching commented that if this was Curse Card, you'd be seeing all the pains right now from the seafood.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Bye-bye, Mokuro. See you in Danganronpa if...
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
They gotta lure you when. If you go full on fan service, then murder part won't hit right. Suddenly, right at the end, her eye shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a fortune talking up for no good reason, you know?
Yeah.
So I guess all you need to be taught a lesson, after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. So you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Mokoro's fighting entails a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Mokuro, who had just been a second ago, had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. Just died, that's all. Just when it died. Some are remarkable for the inevitable demise of the entire human race. And it's all as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't just some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why would you have to kill her? Did you say you were put her in a prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or you be metaphorical. You think I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the flowers. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the Devil Project. I like to call it...
It's the Monokuma File!
Naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with reports. So instead, I gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know about the cause of death, you ask? Because we bounced in and picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, we'll meet up at a crash trial in a little while. Once you've hit all the story triggers. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there's more to it than that. There's just the idea of one of us that actually murdered someone. And now if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with hope and suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that I had gone to her.
Hey.
Now's not time to wallow in the question. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What? In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. When you decide to trust or not to trust us, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and discuss budget issues certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. That's the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. And if that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what has happened. Ah yes, the Sparrow. The past.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from this situation, so that we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it. Let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone keep repeating that sentiment. Leon's line hits different, considering the fact that he's the one that... Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't try to actively sabotage the scene, considering I saved it. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength, but they were right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there's something I need to find out. I have to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but I still have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone at guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't mind having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone. Well, Joko has no sense of empathy or, like... She's like a textbook psychopath, so... I can't imagine it was, like, compensating for anything. If anything, she was just looking for someone to fill out the comedy pair. Oh no, we just can't leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? I volunteer for guard duty. You're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you.
So then.
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty with Rob. That way there's no problem. Declare co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. That's we won't be able to help investigate. We're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. I gently place my hand in Jinko's body. I touch her wrist to check her pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but... She really is dead. There wasn't really anything else to say. She's gone. I don't know why I even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing now with blood. Yeah, it was for her own selfish gain. And Road Girl got roped into it by having to live with her for so goddamn long. I don't know why I even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead, then that means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever, it's really real? Hell no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
Just now accepting that? You've been high on pot this entire time. What do you expect, Kala?
Just a second.
Hold on. Huh? Before we begin the investigation, isn't there someone else we need to discuss? Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
Persona failed, aren't you? We're gonna find out who the killer is. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. Then what the fuck did you want to discuss, lady? Anyone else that's actually, like, relevant to this case I need to talk to? You are, I guess.
Are you
So we're really gonna
serious?
try and find out who did it? No commentary from you. I don't see the Monokuma file anywhere on the floor. Hi, Sakura. You can't run away from the situation. You have no choice but to move forward.
Huh?
It's really happening.
Don't fuck with
Screw that
me.
piece of shit there.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what the ridiculous school regulations said, right? That's stupid. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Yeah, I would like to, but I can't leave this room yet, because I'm missing something.
Oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the
Well,
crap?
what noticed what? I was looking for the Monokuma file of this too. And that's something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. There's anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm.
Ah.
What? She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. Just for one night, I traded rooms with her. I did because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. As the look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. No suspicion of fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So
Are
then.
we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I have to say anymore?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? Better go head to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whoever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking
they
dead.
better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and give the goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck him up. Letting his deadly words ring in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know, and we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is...
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. You're gonna kill me next.
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. No, it's not for sure if Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We might as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not very good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone's expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Alright, the evidence. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hurry and hear me out. That was funny. Everyone already left. And their parting looks at me has been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why did they suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I'd look for the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mayasuno. The time was estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. While the death was a stab wound to the abdomen, there was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. They had no choice but to push forward if you want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. Emphasize, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. First off, I should head to the scene of the crime in my room. I won't make any progress on investigating there. So I head into my room where Sayaka's corpse still remains. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might have revealed something new. Sorry about that. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence of the user. That makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine. I haven't even had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit, I guess.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
You ain't exactly in the mood to be
What?
selling fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then.
What?
No, not just me. Nobody's
What?
busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys had opened their toolkit yet. Cause, like, why the hell would we? Huh? Look at the lint roller. It looks like there's way less than there was before. So I can see how dirty my room was and try to clean it up a little. There are gouges in the bed, like no one attacked it. What the hell happened here? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I haven't actually looked at the blade itself though. I wouldn't be surprised if it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off with the parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. And when the coating sticks to you, even if you just touch it a little bit. There's a key on this arm. It has my name on it. But it must be my room key, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys, too. So I would have had the key here in my room the entire time. Wait, that's true then. How did the cow get into the room in the first place? Has Sayaka forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Or maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else back there or something? No, it's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. With how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. Because she couldn't have dropped it. So how'd they kill her? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember, all our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you and there'd be no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps there's another one of Monokuma's strategies. Creating an ideal setting for murder. She fits perfectly walking behind my Mondo. I should look around here first. I'll check all the spots later. Hey Kyoko, I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No. Not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of the room. Actually, she was posed like an anime girl who was trying to get a good shot, but it's center because of that. That's still chapter 1.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems pretty concentrating hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight inside.
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodded, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
As I expected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. The ventilation window in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Would someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair name. Someone used your lint roller by your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? Doctor, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey!
I try not to make it something like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision is the rest of you come up with, I'll follow in your lead. I see.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone had found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorm, right? They could have tossed something in there. Yeah, it's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is a scum that deserves to die. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking
But if I
dead!
ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That all gets sorted out when the time comes. I can check the room first of all. But we did so. I can't click on the can at all. And that's just sign of struggle, right?
Well.
What?
By the way. You son of... Shit. You're fucking... Yo.
Camera? Balance camera. That's my message to using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening. They'll just keep on watching. This is the replica sword I brought back to self-defense. Does it need to use any tactics? Sword is taken out, so it's just its sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. How did this sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used a sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. If you're gonna attack them with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this will only get in the way. It could slide off in the middle of a fight. Why are there scratches on the sheath? The display stand the sword was on. One of the monitors is not a cumulative gun. Right now it's just showing display across. No. Oh, now we're getting that updated. The bathroom, and on the other side of this door is Flashbang. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Force myself to push past my panic down. I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I had to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to clasp. But that thought held me up and supported me. The power of being a simp. God, the terror lapses is really so funny. I told myself to simply face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. I pulled up the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. However they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist certainly looks soiled and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. And that definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come it's only her left finger? The sample in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist... That must have happened early on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she had already been killed? But it's very possible she broke her wrist during their struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, but he was wondering where it got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past that to the wall behind her, and there I saw... Written in blood was the numbers 11037. That probably looks so... It's probably hilarious as shit looking to, English speakers, but... I'm sure this was like an actual puzzle to Japanese players, especially in, like, fucking 2010. Exactly. The sort of sharp objects from busting the stomach, and this can take them to killing blow. What were they used to kill us? Where'd they get it? I thought like something to look into later.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, Makoto. The bloody numbers, which looks like this back of dying method. What do you mean by dying method?
So...
Examine a victim right before they die. Usually the way to tell people who killed them. But generally, whoever writes it doesn't make it totally obvious. So either write it some way to kill it like notice, or write it out in code or something. Ah, that's pretty incredible.
Hey.
Have you ever heard of Ellery Queen? Who? Never mind. Oh, more Kyoko noises.
It would seem...
I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was the final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
She often talks like an aspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. And she wrote them in that location. She was sitting the way we found her. She must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. Your right up in that position. Do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well?
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll be unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, you better to ask me Kyoko programmer.
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one. The door doesn't fit in the frame quickly. When I tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. Once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Oh, it's a doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice. Well, try telling them to close in the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I think what Kyoko's saying, close the bathroom, shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the hell? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was obviously this was intentional. What? It was intentional. Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I'm guessing usually we're trying to get the door unlocked and end up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom door doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. And apparently shocked with sudden realization. She tried to question her.
Just a second.
I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. What you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I get the sense she's really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Oh, what clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
I'll see you later. If forgetting I was even never there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should go around looking somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon came from. Oh, and also, I should look into the DVD tag she got. Aside from that, I have no place but to see what for myself was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. Psycho got me. Oh, it says Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has her name down. I need your testimony. Yeah, I said investigating the dining hall. Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. It's all first to me, you know? I don't have the first clue of what I should be doing. I know what you mean. Now I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. Oh, true, I've been doing the same thing since last night, but last night, Sayaka still. There was all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or better see if anyone here knows more about it. Talk to Aoi again. Hey, so did you know someone's kitchen knife is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange that knives suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice neat row. I went to notice one of them had disappeared.
Well...
But I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. Did you say the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, it was right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. We should be able to say for sure. You tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? No, of course not. I would never. You know, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people can be good friends and when killing each other, the classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. It's a sturdy gate here, no one can get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room, this is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How'd you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. You gotta just go around and ask the
No, you can't go any further!
Alright, where's Badass? There he is. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty. As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? Just what happened to Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Last time I went on cleaning duty, the school will be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, can you open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go!
Of course! My job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave you the key to the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. We need a key in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all the trouble? I actually leave the trash room open all the time, so we can all throw things out whenever we want. That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words...
Actually. Anyone who does a close student becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. If they're filled with disappearance, things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, Fatty, why do you want cleaning duty big anyway?
Oh,
I decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, poking around at it.
there's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D. Well, you guys are all 2D anyway, so... Irrelevant argument.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and you turn to... I'll never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time staring at 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
Why are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? So you're worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, so there's a very easy solution. Remember a guy's cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're so innocent as you claim, what's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic. Hifumi, since you aren't cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from past drummers, have a village, or be the boss. No, nothing like that. Just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They say you killed his place. You learn how to get by on the inside, but you never stop dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, it said. So Hannah and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch up to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You wanted to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, just hurry up and keep looking. Weren't you talking about parallel universes earlier, Gear? I didn't know you were in this game. I'm joking. That's a good trash room. Is there a core plus whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's tying any clues. And that's our last monocone for this chapter. Mark that and that off. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here, baby girl. And it's on right now. Do you see green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, it'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave. Okay? Also, turn on the incinerator. Very sweet. I'm certain it was off that time I was down there.
Was it a fairy?
Fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes, about that there can be no mistake. So I got one thing going for me, is my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back in the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate,
Most
it should be impossible for the
suspicious.
incinerator to be on. Yet, none of you someone was able to pick on the incinerator without opening the gate. How's that possible? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love. Anyway, this is... looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape is part of the sleeve of a button up. Now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the top, which means it's all left with some of the evidence that the killer destroyed. There are lots of people in here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like you used some kind of glass ball, just not big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this
Is that... Do you know what this is? Say if you collect all 7, the dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. You're a kid inside. It looks like the kind of thing you might see in a big city, any big city street corner. Gaze in the way and show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who's on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who does this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. It should still be at the gym. I better go find out for sure. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. Now it's here less. The incinerator was off, but those glass shards of burnt clothes weren't. That's all me, Mr. Baby. We'll get to something soon. Why me? Everyone already knows it. All the mysteries are being solved by one. Sounds like you living out one of your comic book fantasies. Green button turns it on, the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems anyway. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, step out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball! But it's all fast! What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was plus. Said it was unbreakable. Time to break. It was actually just made of glass and not crystal. That guy totally duped me. Instead of belonging to the pillars of history, Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. This world controlled that crystal ball, controlled the world. Is that seriously all bullshit? Let's put that aside for now. You say if I had Dutch, this belonged to you. Yeah, it's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. I mean, anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? I think I saved up from fortune telling for two full years. It must be like a milli. A milli? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping to ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Of course you did, but I have to left a message. You wrote out the numbers 11037. You have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook their head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even they don't know. Or maybe they don't... Or maybe they know more than they're letting on. No, kind of thing. Do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? What clues do you do? We do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets they may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the past trial. Okay, did you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well...
so annoying. Maybe must you fumble around for some friendly clues? It probably won't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene is a crime naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. The trash room? It's the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there's one little problem. Which is...
As for me...
That place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I'm posting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's... already out of you.
listen to me!
You have a second, Makoto. I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said. Forget me! Sorry, it's a little joke, but even I do jokes sometimes. DVD player. Stuffing inside. Can I enter the room now to get the DVD? I forgot.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. You even tried to hide a suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if you hadn't switched rooms with her, right? Yet, the reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me? Then should it be me that died? Well, I can say now as it's a possibility. That's really true, then I... Huh? It has Sayaka's name on it. The nameplate on my room side systems were switched, but all the effort I put in the switch rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Okay, now can we go in the room? There we go. There can only be one thing in the trash. Yet the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing what the flowers was in that video. Wonder what you see. Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. Sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow the DVD. Sayaka, no, I can't let myself get crossed again. You get searched for clues. All I was in here is facilitating the origin map. No one's useful clues. To be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in her garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play, but the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage in front of the center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there alongside with the friend that had been so important to her. She was positively glowing out there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice that had come to despise so much began to flow out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Slowly the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was a figures together, girls, will it all simply collapse?
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he's even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What a person would take things this far?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Favorite for tonight because my throat's going to shit and we've hit our 4-hour mark. So we'll pick up again once I get around to streaming again. Nighty night, everyone.